All right. Let's see here. See if everything works. Got an error message first time I tried to start this. Waiting. Scheduled. Let's see. It's a little delay on YouTube here. Let's see. Seems to work on. Just to work on Twitch, and there we go. To work on YouTube as well. All right. So where the hell are we? Well, welcome back to Swap Up Gaming. Sonny. I am coding my dream game, so to speak. It's a really interesting concept, I think. It's a MMO. Well, it's not an MMO right now. It's going to be, hopefully, if I get all my stuff together. So right now, where are we right now? If we play as client, we can have number of players here. 2. Let's see. Got 2 vehicles here. Can bring this down and make this. Oh shit! That was not really the plan, but yeah, okay. Make it a little bit like so. See, I don't know if it's gonna stay like this, but anyway, what we have is, of course, 2 players, and we got a couple of NPCs without any type of coding in it. It's just basically 2 spawned vehicles. And what this game is basically about is that you can go into a fitting window like this, and we can drag modules into the different slots. Now this doesn't look good because it's size-wise, it's really bad. Because everything is fixed size, and when you make it smaller, then all of a sudden it screws up. But we'll work on that. Anyway, you drag in these modules, and it will update your. Let's see here. Oh, that's why it ends up underneath there. There we go. Now we could press it. Anyway, so you drag these modules in, and it will update your stats. And then if you have certain modules like this one right here, I can't see it, so I'm going to drag it out here. I'm going to drag it back into this slot right here. What this is doing, if we drag it back, I didn't see that, is a combat scanner. So right now it's not doing much, but if we activate this with the 4 key, now the sphere is going too slow. I don't know why. However, if we look at our tracking here, we see that ability detected a hit on vehicle 0, 1, 2, and 3. And then for some reason it tracks vehicle 1 again. But we have some code handling that. So basically, 0 is the vehicle we're sitting in, I think. Yeah, what's the big screen is vehicle 0. So we can ignore that. And then we're hitting vehicle 1, which is basically this little one. This one is vehicle 1. So now we know that we can do things to this vehicle. For example, we can send information between the vehicles that it's been hit with a ping. We can send a message to it. But what I want to do is actually, one of my viewers said that would be pretty cool, is that you can put in resistance. So resistance to ping. So thinking my modules here. If we open the window for this one, my modules on this vehicle is on all my models is between 1 and 5. So I was thinking that you can have a 10% resistance buff per level of the model. So you have level 1 to 5, so 50%. At level 5, you have 50% chance to resist the ping. So that means, what that would mean is that if you resist the ping, then your vehicle will not send back a message. And then you can tweak that if you want to. For example, if you have a larger vehicle, it could lower the resistance, because of course larger vehicles has larger surfaces that can hit the ping and get it back. And the next thing is that let's see, so everything seems a little jaggy. Let's see here. No, it looks good. Okay, that was me. Anyway, so my idea was that larger vehicles could have like harder to resist pings. And the second thing I was thinking about is because I've been talking about it earlier, is the possibility of training. So a training system that you can train up your abilities. And if you have an ability to for example, resist pings, you could even increase that from 50 to 60 or 70%, or maybe even up to 100%. I don't know, but what the buff should be. But if you have trained your vehicle or yourself or your character to have a 50% ping resistance, and then you put in a level 5 ping resistance, that's going to be a lot of information, a lot of things to lower your, you've done all you can to resist being pinged. And let's say you have a small vehicle, then even higher ping resistance. So exactly how to do that, I don't know. But I think that what we need to do now is that we need to start coding some items here. So I want all my characters to have a ping resistance. And we need to create a module for that, of course. So ping resistance and create a module. So that's the first two things. Next, we need to start thinking about rolling the rolling the dice, so to speak, on resistance. So if you have 20% resistance, then every 2 out of 10 times being pinged, you will resist it. And if you get a resistance, you should get a message into your vehicle saying, hey, you've been pinged, but it's been resisted. So we need to have that working. Next thing we need to look at is if you are not been resisted the ping, then the ping information should be sent back to the vehicle that sent the ping. And I don't know exactly how we're gonna do. Well, I know how we're gonna do that, but how we're gonna present it to the character, because I'm thinking that's why I actually created the compass. That was the reason we created a compass, is that I want to get the message back from the ping saying, hey, these are the vehicles you hit in your ping. And the vehicles are, number 1 is X units away in the northwestern direction. And it's this type of vehicle. Then you know that, okay, I got that type of vehicle that distance away from me in that direction. Now this is just a fixed position. So if he moves, then that is the last position that you have for him. So that's the idea there. And the next thing I was thinking about when it comes to this, of course, is that you have a delay. So you're sending out the ping and then you delayed for, I don't know, a minute or something like that before you can activate it again. So your pings is just a snapshot of your surrounding at this particular moment. What happens 20 seconds from now, if somebody comes in, you have no idea. So yeah, so that's where we're at right now. So I've been working pretty hard this entire weekend to get all my RPCs going, so the information is actually handed down to the clients, because of course everything we do needs to happen on the clients. And yeah, it spent 2 days to get to this point in the client side, because I couldn't even get two vehicles on screen at the same time. It was just ridiculous. But it was coming down to how I handled the player controllers when a new player entered the game. And I fixed that on Saturday, and then I've been working all Sunday trying to figure out how all the information needed to be transferred, because I had a lot of information that was not replicated. And it was functions that was firing off too early before the application was done, and it was a mess. And this is the reason that everybody should think about is, if you're thinking about making your game multiplayer, you need to start looking at multiplayer from the get-go. Because if you don't, the multiplayer thing to fix it, to make it multiplayer, it's probably going to take you just as long as coding it from the start. So think about that. All right, so let's get going. That was an intro, and if you stayed this long for the intro, subscribe and or hit that follow button or whatever. So we'll start working. Welcome. Okay, let's see. Boom. So what are we doing? So everything is shut down. So we need to start by implementing a new ability. That's what we're gonna do. Ability? No, a new attribute. So, all right, this is some of the most boring thing you can do in this, but that's what needs to be done. So let's see. Let's go to. We're gonna do our attributes. Attribute set is all in the shift fitting. So this, because it's a module, is going to be within the shift fitting attribute set. If it is purely on your character and stuff like that, then we'll create a new attribute for that, I guess. All right, so let's see. Let's just put that in down here. And this is not going to be a coefficient. This is a pure point value, right? So let's see. We call this ping. Oh, okay, let's fit up properly. Ping resistance. So I was thinking that we have a ping resistance for the vehicle. And then we can have a ping resistance for the character, I guess. Let's see. So this is probably a targeting attribute in its own sense, right? I'm gonna paste that there. We're gonna copy one of these. This is attribute sets. Is of course how we control the attributes in the gas system. So grab that resistance. Cool. That's actually that. Need to generate the context. Rep notify and old ping resistance, and this is ping resistance. There we go. And then we're gonna move up here. It's just copy pasting all this stuff step by step. There we go, and this is gonna be ping resistance. Nothing weird. We need to. I don't know. I've been creating these attributes, thinking attributes, tags to attributes, so you combine them. I still have not really got into the habit on when to use this, but yeah, let's create them. It doesn't hurt, I guess. Get ping resistance attributes is the one we want, and we don't want those. Okay. We need to create a tag. Widget. Where are we doing that? I don't remember. Main controllers. No. Inventory. What? Why would it be there? Interactions. No. And general folder. Here we go. Oh. Okay. So target attribute tags. Yep, that's fine, I guess. Boom. Targeting. Yeah. Ping resistance. Ping resistance. Okay. So we are going to implement this guy. Just implementing the tag here. Let's see. I'm gonna get some room. Okay. This is not right. Shit. This is not right at all. Targeting. Here we go. There we go. Ship fitting. Ping resistance. Ping resistance. Yeah. Didn't I call it that? What are you talking about? Attributes, ping resistance. Is that not what I called it? There we go. Okay, let's copy this guy here, and that's gonna go in there. And then game frame for the ping resistance. Right. Cool. Okay. So now we have that. Copy this bad boy. Go into this guy here. I'm going to place it here. So now we have mapped up our ping resistance with the ping resistance attribute here. Cool. That's all we need to do. We've done that. We've done this. We've done that. We've done this. All right. Boom. 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 Okay. So we're going to go and launch our game again. Now we need to just, yep. And another thing I need to do is start working on these images for all these modules, but it's not fun. It's more fun to create modules than create images for them, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of other things we could have done in here because we need to go back here anyway, but get warnings. It's a lot of shit I need to clean up. So it's nice to have a couple of days a week when you just sit and just clean and fixing things like I did this weekend with the whole RPC jungle that I need to learn. But I learned so much this weekend. It was just crazy how much I learned. It was a lot of fun. A lot of yelling and bad curse words, and when things crashed, you know, it was crash after crash. No, it's just, and every crash I learned something little, small things, you know, and that was a good thing. All right, so let's go into blueprints. So where are we gonna start here? Well, let's start with the module. Let's start with the module, resistance module. So equipment items, it's gonna be a mid slot. And let's see here. We're gonna get a data asset. Let's see, this is a model data. So let's create a new one. I'm gonna go to miscellaneous, data asset. This is gonna be a ping resistance. Ping resistance. Do we need another name for that? I want a cool name. I just don't know what to call things. Can you give me a cool name for a ping resistance module? Echo guard, signal shielding matrix, deflector pulse array, spectral cloak module, null wave barrier, stealth resonator, pulse dampener, ghost wave circuit, interference field generator, shield matrix module, silence matrix module. Let's see. This is when you're supposed to have a lot of viewers like, oh yeah, that one. Or like, yeah, that sounds good. I don't know. Echo guard, signal shield, no, deflector pulse array, spectral cloak mod, no, stealth resonator. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to look for that anyway. Let's see, it's supposed to be a module data asset. There we go. Here we go. I'm gonna name it. Pulse dampener, ghost wave, no. Interference field generator, no. That means that you have a field around you, and that's not really what we want to do, right? We don't want to. You need to activate it. That means that you need to activate it. I want this to be a passive module you just put in. Echo guard module. Echo guard. Yeah, that's fine. Echo guard. Okay. Cool. So this is my model. So we're going to use an exec calc. And is it an active module? No, we want this to be passive, right? Just put it in, and it increases our resistance. Yeah. Okay, so this is called an echo guard. And module effect, let's see here. We need to have a module effect, of course. I'm gonna have this as a min slot. All right, information tab array. So I'm gonna get one of these. There's so much work. I need to, there's so much stuff that needs to come in here before I'm ready to even think about. I mean, all these array elements that I have here, I haven't done anything on any of them. Well, basic information and attributes we have, but fitting, requirements, variations, industry. So, but everything has its time, I guess. All right, we need images, so we are going to not use those. We're going to create one image per level. We're going to have 5 levels. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we are just going to do a not that one. Jesus, we have one image I use for most of them. Expander. Let's copy that one because this is the first one I've been using. Expander. Thank you. Boom. We need a gameplay effect. I need to a basic information. Echo guard lowers echo guard. Echo is not spelled like that. There we go. Overall, lowers. No, yeah, the detection risk when being pinged. Now the question is, we can say that we're lowering the detection rate, right? The risk of being detected. Let's get double check so everything seems good. Yeah. We're lowering the risk, but we can say that you're gonna cost you some fitting module stuff. But should it also cost us something in, lower the shield, or you can do that, but we'll work on that later. It doesn't really matter. Lower header, yes, lower text. I don't need it right now. This is something we can work on later. It doesn't really freaking matter. All right, so what we need to do now is create a gameplay effect for this one. Gameplay abilities, curve tables. The question is, where do we put these? That's the combat scanner. Curve up. I need to put it here, I think. I need to have a curve table. User interpret, Jesus. Miscellaneous curve table. There we go. And we can do a linear. And it's going to be a CT underscore echo guard. All right. So, boom. New columns. We need 5 of these. 3, 4, 5. The first one is going to be data transfer. Is it called data transfer? Shit. I never remember these things. Why am I not remember it? So data transfer and power grid is the first two. Data transfer and power grid. And right. It's going to be a passive. We don't need energy usage. Cooldown curve is nothing we don't need. No, I think this is it. This is also if we, for example, needed to put in some kind of cost for shield. For example, lowering shield, we'll put that in here, but we'll leave that out right now. So that is the only 2 things we need. So I'm going to put in some values here. I don't know. Data transfer. Doesn't matter. 8, 10, 20. No. 16, 32. 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. It's fine. Okay. So that's that. Now we need to create the game effect. Gameplay effect. We have here mid slots. Oh, this is where I put those. Oh, shit. Targeting array. That seems stupid. I shouldn't have it in a different place. I should move it, right? I should move it. Min slots, curve tables. Should actually move both of these. Where are we? We're there, and this is there. We'll move that one, other one. I don't know. I actually don't know if I need to hook it up. I don't think so, but instead of taking the risk, I'll just leave it there. So this is the data effect. That's data asset. combat scanner, gameplay. No, this is not it. Ah, shit. Blueprints, gameplay effects. All right, here we go. And this is yes, the gameplay effect. There's nothing special. Blueprint, all classes, gameplay effect. That's the bad boy we want there. And gameplay mid slot. And this is going to be echo guard. There we go. Compile and save. And yeah, let's say we can go back here to echo guard. Not you. I don't care about you. This one, and place our GE main slot echo guard. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's go in here. This is our echo guard. It's gonna be an instant, and it's gonna be, let's see, execution is what we want. We don't want modifiers there. With execution, and the calculation class is gonna be a xcalc fitting, and the calculation modifier. Let's see. Here we go. We got the power grid. And let's see, it's gonna have a add, and it's gonna be scalable float. Hold on, at underscore echo guard, and this is gonna be power grid. So that's a power grid, and then we're gonna add, instead of power grid, we're going to have data transfer, add, and CT underscore echo guard was right there. I saw it. There we go. This is going to be data transfer. Save, and there. Right. And that's it. Is that it? Oh my God, it got to be more. Can't be just that, right? I'm talking about creating an actual module. Yeah, it is more. I just forgot. We're gonna go into data here. We're gonna get to our data table and the module info, and we're going to create a new row here, and it's gonna be rename that to mod underscore 007. Go. Let's see here. So that's a echo guard. The module data table is going to be DA echo guard. It's going to be mid slot. We have that. And the item class is just going to be an equitable item. I honestly start thinking, I don't think I need any subclasses for this, because I will start working on a pingable item, but come down to it, I don't know if I actually need it to be a specific class. I don't think so. Because what I did here, if you look at my can look at my echo guard here, is that I have an active module, right? And these things are the stuff that's going on with my active module. So if I click that, these can be filled in. But so I think I can control everything from my attributes, data attributes, which is pretty fucking cool. All right, let's create one of these. So I'm gonna go into my, this is my save file for my play storage. So I'm gonna change this to a 7 level 1. I'm gonna change this to a 7 at level 2. That's fine. I'm gonna save this. And let's see if everything works as it should, or if I missed something. I probably missed something. All right. Well, I can actually use this one. I'm gonna press M, my fitting and get my fitting window. And there's my Echo Guard level 2 and Echo Guard level 1. And if we look at the fitting here, let's see if it works. It's supposed to work. It is a mid slot, so the mid slots shine up. And of course, I didn't look at what the fuck the values were. But you see that it increases and lowers. This is awesome. So we have success there. Nice. Okay. So, boom. Now, let's see. We need to make sure that it activates its attributes when we starting the game. So we need to make sure that the attributes is stored in this vehicle. So startup attributes. Bow, what the hell? Where did I put that? Character class. No. No. That's not it. Jesus. I think I can remember where the fuck I put stuff, right? Critical items, new game control, game play effects, no. Jesus, characters, no. Wow. It's gonna be data here. Data as a data. Gameplay effects. Hold on. Start up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, start to get a lot of fucking shit going on, you know. All right, so this is the effects that we start out with, and I'm going to start out with 0 because we want this to be controlled by modules or training. So we just want to add it so we have it. So this is going to be ping, something with ping resistance. There we go. And we're going to add, we're going to override because that's what we do when we start up. And scalable, we're just going to be start with 0. I think that is fine. So now we have it in the system. I don't know if we actually need to do this, but we'll do it. Right. That was that. So now we have a module that actually can increase your resistance. So now we need to code that in to the system when we're pinging. So let's do that. Go. Honestly, I can close that. I never open this. Close that down. When I was trying to figure out what the hell to do with certain things. All right, I've been on for 39 minutes and we have created a new attribute, a new module. Okay, we didn't make an image, but everything is coded and ready, and it's all working. We can prove that in a little bit, but that means that, you know, I can create modules with this system that I spent so many hours on. This whole system can create new modules and new attributes in minutes rather than, you know, hours and days. All right, so let's take a look at our ping, because now we're gonna get into the fun shit. Ping, 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 ping. It's gonna be in our Jesus and abilities, right? Actors, ping actor. There we go. Let's see. That's probably the number they're looking for. So it seems like my number, the growth rate is not really updating the actual visual on the ping object, but it seems like it's picking up the pings like it should. So I don't know. Anyway, so this is ping growth function that is actually sending out my pings. So get the current radius. So every it is happening on tick, and it's just on this actor. So the actor, when it reached its maximum size, is actually getting destroyed. So it doesn't matter if this is on ting right now, because on ping tick right now, because it's just on a very, very short period of time. But it's growing, so you're setting the new current radius that is controlling the size of this to the growth rate times delta times plus what's already in the current radius. And then it's setting the sphere's radius here. And this is probably where something goes wrong. I don't know what. I have to look at that probably. And then it's checking for detectable classes that we are setting in our attribute. So let's see, abilities, gameplay abilities, searchable abilities, combat scanner. Here we go. So when we are activating this ping actor, we are actually setting what actors it should find. That's the growth rate though. That's the max radius. Cooldown. Detectable actors here. We are saying that it's supposed to detect all vehicles, all vehicle base actors. And then if it on ping actor, if it hits something, that we are calling a function on ping actor. So that's on here. Let's see, get source, scalable, on ping actor. So when we're hitting the actor, we get the information in here, and now we can start working with that. This is where we're printing out ability detected a hit on the actor. And here we can actually get the actor's information and say, hey, we hit you. So what are you going to do about it? So we're going to send a message to the hit actor. And why don't we just do that? Because our actor, our vehicle base here, found vehicle, has a function called center screen message. And we can say whatever we want here. Hey, you have been spotted. Let's just do it and see what hell happens, right? I don't know. It should work. Technically, it should work. And this is one of the last things I actually worked on this weekend, or actually this morning, was to do this. This is the message, play center screen message. And we're creating the widget, and we're setting the information, and we add it to the viewport, and then we center the page, center the widgets. Now, this is need to happen on the local controller, of course. And if it's not the local controller, because this is coming from a server, so it usually isn't. So what we're doing, we are using a client RPC, is it called that? And that client RPC is just doing the exact same thing. So we could put this in a function of itself and just paste that in here, but but it basically saying that, okay, we're sending, this one is getting sent to the client. So it's you know, it says, okay, it needs to be on the client and not on the server, because if it's on the server, it sends to everybody, right? So we'll see what happens here. So we're gonna get two windows open, and let's see here if we minimize this a little bit. Boom. And I'm gonna get this window a little bit bigger. Okay, so open a pinning window, and let's see. What is that? Is that my ping actor? I think so. Okay. So that is number 4, key 4. So we're gonna press key 4, see what happens. Oh yeah, you have been spotted, because it's actually checking both of these. Hey, you've been spotted. But that's pretty cool, isn't it? Hey, and you see that that's a little bit later than this. So we're gonna check that if it is on, if the originator is this, then it shouldn't play on this one. But that's pretty, look at the speed here now. This is gonna be coming up first, and then this one is gonna come up second. Yeah. Hey, you've been spotted. It's pretty fucking awesome. I love it. I absolutely love it. So, so if hit actor is, we need to know the order, you know, where, who activated this ability. We need to be able to get that, right? Start ability, get source. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Activate ability. Does this information need to be sent in somehow? Get. It's gonna be. I know there are a lot of fucking functions. So get owning actor from actor info. Get owning actor from actor info. Okay. Let's see. Let's touch this. I don't know. I have no idea. Hit actor is not equal to this. Can't do this. Okay. I don't know. I know there's a way to do that, you know, to find out who's who. Boom. Okay. Okay. What's it, number 4, right? Oh, you see that? This is awesome. Now the center doesn't really work, but hey, you've been spotted. That is so fun. That is so funny. So we're tracking both these, but only he gets the message. Let's see if we can say else. Hey, you've been spotted now. Hey, you are not alone. Get the hell out. Alright, so now we're supposed to get one message on the vehicle that gets spotted and one message on the vehicle that spotted him. Boom. Boom. Down. No way, man. No way, man. Dun, 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 Okay, let's see. Oops, daisy. Got that. Make that a little bit bigger. Boom. Okay, there we go. Number 4. Oh, you've been spotted. Hey, you're not alone. Get the hell out. Let's see. And if we go down here, let's see if we can reach it. 4. Oh shit. That's not gonna be, because this is let's see, we need to do this, and if this is just gonna be, so hit actor is okay. If it's not, then we're gonna get the owner actor from actor info. So that's what we're gonna do. So otherwise we are always going to hit ourselves, right? We're gonna hit somebody and they're gonna hit ourselves, and we're gonna say that it's not them. But here we go. If that is not get owner from actor info, then we want to send the message to him, and then we're gonna send a message to us. But this message would never be sent if we are hitting ourselves. That is what's gonna happen there. So I'm gonna rerun that. So now hopefully it won't come up until we actually hit that other actor. And once we got that confirmed, then we can start working on grabbing the information from that vehicle and saying, hey, what is your resistance bonus? And then we're going to roll it, and we are going to check. So let's see, grab that one. We're going to move this vehicle down here. So you got some distance. Right, and now we're going to press 4. Nothing happens. Now, oh. Okay, so something went wrong. Very, very wrong. Okay. So, if a hit actor is not okay, so we need to change this. Why does that go in there? Oh shit. Aha. Let's see here. This is just wrong. Copy that. And we probably need to cast this when I'm thinking about it. Yeah. We need to cast this. So, this is going to be a AGD. Wait a minute. So get owning actors is going to be an actor. And this is going to be cast to our character. Let's see here. Vehicle base. There we go. This is what we need to do. boom. Vehicle base. I'm gonna say owning. Let's see, it's gonna be a ability owner equals to cast. Let's see, AGB vehicle base. Ah, come on. And what we want to cast, we're going to cast get owning actor from actor info. There we go. And this is going to be ability owner. There we go. Now, if the hit actor is not equal get owner, then you take the found vehicle, we play the message on the screen, and then we are, if we have an owner, then we take that owner and we are pasting that in there. I think maybe. Maybe, baby, baby. Maybe, baby, baby. Because no, yeah. Both my vehicles on the screen. Can't. One always becomes big and one becomes small. I don't know. Anyway, let's get out of here. Okay, let's see here what happens. 4. Oh, interesting. Play screen. Owning PC. Okay. So what's the crash? Jesus Christ. Yeah, there is an access violation, reading location, access violation. Access violation? What the hell? Public. Access violation. What? Well, the message is there anyway. Public. Got nothing that is not public. Always something, isn't it? Always something. Access violation. The solved object handle no read. Play screen. Get controller. This is interesting. I have no idea why. Vehicle base is null. So basically it's saying that see. Huh. Because if this is null, this can never happen, right? So we're basically getting ability owner. Question is private value. Is this a private value? Is that what they're talking about? That makes no sense. Vehicle base 1. Just do this. Ability owner is null. Whoa, okay. What the hell is this then? Oh shit, this is component. Oh, fuck me. What the hell? There we go. Damn. That's a component, not an actor. Yep. Yep. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. That's how the cookie crumbles. All right. Let's see here. Boom. Here we go again. Now we're testing. Moving on. Okay. Let's see. 4. Hey, you've been spotted. And hey, you're not alone. Get the hell out. Awesome. So let's see here. If we get very close to this guy, it should also give it to this one. Although this message should come before that message, because it's supposed to hit this first and then it hits that guy. Let's see. Yep, exactly. All right. I want to see if that also, if I move this guy down here, because I really want to see so it's actually hitting the center window. Yeah, you've been spotted in the center. Okay, cool. Isn't that cool? And if we now do the same from this guy, because it has the same things. Hey, get the hell out. You're not alone. And the other one says, hey, you've been spotted. Okay, cool. So now we actually know that it works. So now we want to do some more stuff. First of all, I want to get the attribute set. I want to get the ASC from the hit actor and cast it to a GD ability system component, I think. Is it UGD? Ability system component, yeah. Target ASC equals hit actor. Let's see here. get ASC. Let's see here. But can the hit actor is found vehicle is the one we want, not hit actor. Oh shit. Found vehicle. Get ability system component. So we want to cast this ability system component to that. I don't know why I needed to cast. I might not need to, but yeah, that's the way it is. Boom. Right. UGD does not name a value. Oh, no, I got too many. What's happening here? No, I need two there. That would be fine. The only thing is UGD does not name a value. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Okay. Target ASC. Get all attributes. Get attribute sets. I need to get attribute sets is what I want. I don't remember at all. Activate because it's supposed to return a T array of all the attribute sets. Which one is attribute sets? Yes. Get all attributes is wrong. Get attribute set is wrong. Like okay, so I need to go in and check where the hell I know I collect them up here, so that's fine. I just need to just double check what the code is. Fitting base, I think is one of them where I do that. Yeah. No. Scale, there we go. Get spawned attributes. Okay. That's what I call it. Boop. That's how we do it. Okay. Maybe this is stupid. Can we get it better? Can we do, because we know exactly which attribute set we want. We want the ship fitting attribute set. So Q ship fitting attribute set. I get that attribute set equals target ASC get attribute set. I'm thinking something like this, but it probably is wrong. You know, maybe we can have get attribute set T subclass of attribute set class. I don't know. That's wrong. No, it's supposed to be something, you know. All right, we have to Let's see here. I need. See here, I'm gonna copy this guy as well. Let's paste it in here. I actually don't remember how to do this. I know there's a way to do it. The directory retrieve specific as reset and other stuff without iterating. Get set. Ah, get set. Okay, let's see here. We can do that. Get set. And then we can do this guy. Aha. Oh, shit. Boom. All right. Let's see there. Use ship attribute set. Target get set. What is this not? Cannot initialize local variable attribute set with the const. Okay, so we need to be const here. There we go. Ah. Cool. So now we can just get that straight up without doing a for loop. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so now we just want to get the value. So we need to have a float value. Float. And we're going to call this ping resistance. Ping resistance. Resistance. Ping resistance. Yes. And we're going to say attribute set. Get ping resistance. Boop. And now we have the value on the ping resistance. We can do a const there if we want to, because it's not going to change. Anyway, so that is cool. So now we got that. So now we can just roll this. We can get a rolling going. So we're going to have like a, what are we going to do? We need a RAM number, right? A float RAM number. Mostly. Float RAM number equals an fmap function rand range between 0 and 100. I think 0.f and 100.f .f, right? And if we could do trinitary function that I don't remember how to do. Let's look that up. I actually have it in my other thing here. Find it. These are important things, eh? So this ability. Getting action ready. Right, escape. Okay. Alt O. What the hell? There we go. So we should have a. Oh, do it like that. Okay, so let's change this because this is basically what we do. We're going to do a const bool, and we're going to say b block, and this is equal to fmap rand range. And this is going to be between 1 and 100. And if this less than ping resistance, then we have a boom, right? We have a block. That's it. That's our block right there. If it's blocked, then it's blocked. So if B blocked, and then else. And else is where this lives, right? And this, right now we have to put in a text here saying, hey, you have been pinged, but you are safe. Okay. So let's take a look here. If the actor is not the get owner, so it's not the same vehicle that sent out the ping, then we are going to get a target ASC. We're checking their attribute set for a ship fitting attribute set, and we're getting the ping resistance as a float. This one is not needed anymore. Then we're checking, we're doing a roll from 1 to 100. And if the ping resistance of this character, shit, I never did that. We never did that. We never set up a ping resistance, did we? We never added that. All right, so we need to do that. So let's rock and roll and do that. But other than that, we're checking the ping resistance. If it's less than B blocked, then it's going to be true to be blocked. And if B blocked, you've been pinged up but are safe, so we haven't been spotted. Otherwise, you have been spotted. Hey, and the message sends also here. Hey, you're not alone. Get the hell out. So we have a almost a fully functioning system here where we can ping the actor, ping other actors, and get response from the other actors, and if we are resisting or not. And then, of course, we're going to work on that further down the line on, you know, do some kind of, I don't know, VFX or something like that. Anyway, so where are we? We are, yeah, we need to, I just remember, so we're going to go into, it was too easy. I forgot half of this fucking shit I needed to do. Not UI. We need to go to equipable items. No. Where do we need to go? We need to go to gameplay effects, mid slots, curve tables. And we're gonna go to Echo Guard. We need another curve here. And that's gonna be ping resistance. Rename ping resistance. There we go. And this is gonna be, for now we're gonna set it a little higher. So 25, 50, 75, 80, and 100. Just for testing purposes. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. So we need to go to my, damn, I actually need to go into the code first. Oh, shit, I don't need to go in there. What the hell? Need to go into the code here. And we are going to my executive calculation for fitting. Where was fit the vehicles? Should be able to grab two, but for now this is what we do. So we're gonna get we're going to get another value here. Let's see here. That's the regen. This is gonna be resistance. Resistance. I keep thinking French when I see the word resistance. Resistance. Okay. So target, yes, because we're still working with modules, so we are doing targets, right? And let's see, exact fitting. I need this guy here. Copy that, and this is gonna be ping. There we go. Ping resistant def. Def. Just one def. One def is enough. All right. Let's see. We're gonna gameplay. Blah 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 blah. That's fine. We got just targeting, and then we're gonna have a float here. Ping resistance. There we go. We're gonna grab that. Do the attempt calculate capture value, and we're gonna do ping resistance. Walla boom, walla bum, walla bum bum. Double check so everything is okay here. It's very quiet today. Yep. Okay. Ping resistance depth. There we go. Got that there. Now, if we're adding it, we're checking power grid and data transfer, and that is all good. And then we are going to apply apply the next one here. Boom, boom, and apply ping resistance. Boom. This is gonna be ping resistance. Did I do something here? Ping resistance. No, this looks good. That looks good. So this is get ping resistance attribute, like so, and add output modifier, and this is going to be ping resistance attribute. So yeah, all right, and then we go down here and we're going to calculate how much do we going to remove. So we need to calculate that, and here is current ping resistance. If removing the module, we need to remove the value. From yeah, you know, that's basically what we're doing here, removing the value. So here we just can calculate the negative value that we are going to remove. So it's ping resistance to remove, and we're taking the current, which is this, So this is a higher value than what this is. Or the other way around, actually. This is going to be a lower value than this. And the lower value minus a higher value becomes a negative. If we add negative, it actually removes it. What we're going to do here is we're going to use additive instead of override. And ping resistance to remove. Going to be there. This is going to be resistance attributes. Sorry, attributes. I want to spell it correctly. Otherwise, I'm going to get lost next time I'm here. So that is being added. Minus negative to a positive is additive. Negative value added becomes minus, yeah. And this is just a regular calculation of the data transfer values and the power grid value if we are not able to, if we remove it. So if we remove a item that is, this is actually basically only for two type of modules. If we remove a module that increase the power grid or increasing the data transfer, and now after we remove that, then all of a sudden our power grid and our data transfer is too high, then this should kick off and gives a message that, hey, something's fucked up, your system is not correctly fitted right now. So that is what that is doing. Okay, so let's go and trigger these guys. We should just be able to add this information to our gameplay effect, and then we should be up and rolling and can add this to our vehicle. Ooh, sorry. All right, so here we go, and we have our Echo Guard gameplay effect. So we need another gameplay here and another effect here. This is gonna be ping resistance, and we are going to add, the modifier is going to be CT Echo Guard ping resistance. There we go, that's the 25 we wanted to add. So, yeah. So what I want to do here is I want to check, I want to keep an eye on the calculation here. Not this calculation, that's fine, that should be fine. I want to keep an eye on the combat scanner calculation here. This is the actually the function I'm mostly intrigued about what's happening right here. So let's see here. Grab this, put that there. Ah, come on, man. Put that there. This one we're just gonna grab. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. Nothing is done. All right, this is this vehicle and this is that vehicle. So this vehicle has the ping already here, so that is there. This vehicle, we will insert a new module. It's an Echo Guard, and we're gonna do level 1 here and put that in there. So now that should be up and running. Let's see, fitting. Oh yeah, because of the size I can't do that. That's okay. Gonna do that. Set that there, and this one is just gonna be boom. And yeah, let's go down here. So which number was it? 4. Okay, let's see here. So ping resistance is 55. That's very, what? Thought it was supposed to be 25. Have to look at that. That's not right at all. Interesting. All right. Anyway, I just want to see if it works at all. Block is true. So I'm going to take that down. Block is true. Boom. What the hell? Oh, oh, I'm running for all my vehicles. Let's see. Hey, you've been pinged, but you are safe. Now, this message goes through because I have other vehicles here going on. So, but you saw the message here that you are safe. So it didn't actually see him. 4. But you're safe. I want to see the numbers here because right now I don't know. $55. Oh, hey, you have been spotted. So now we were not. Okay, so that's fine. I don't know why the numbers are so off, but hey, you've been spotted. Okay, spotted. Hey, you've been pinged, but you're safe. All right, so we got a roll anyway. The numbers is not really okay, so I need to check that. I don't know why. Hey, you've been spotted. And what I want to do though is I want to block the entrance of those. We actually have 15 seconds, so we can actually do it quickly. No, we can't because we have to. Oh, maybe we can actually. See. We've been spotted. So we got, there we go. There they are. Okay, so I wanted to do this when there are none around. No, you've been pinged, but you are safe. That is not right. That is not right. There's actually something going on here that's, I don't know what. Oh, now we got that message, but not here. That's interesting. Yeah, you've been pinged. No. Interesting. Okay, I want to check this because there's something not right there. I don't know why. So we're gonna go into my spawn manager. I have a spawn manager that spawns 2 vehicles in the world, and we need to block him a little bit here. NPC site manager, and let's see here. Spawn NPCs. Here we go. I'm gonna block this whole thing. Let's see, where do we do that? Spawn max has authority. Start timer. Here we go. We can block starting the timer because it's a timer of 15 seconds when we start the game that we are getting those guys in there. All right, let's see here. So first of all, we're going to just make sure that everything is as it should. Yes, we are having those modules there. So boom, boom. Maybe that's why we get 55. Because right now I have, shouldn't do that. I have the modules set on both these guys. So I will, let's see, let's grab that. You've been spotted. You're not alone. Okay. That's the first one. Now the orb is gone, so we know it's been destroyed. This is interesting. You've been pinged, but you're safe. You're not alone. This should not be called. Okay, so I want to say, why is that called? It seems like it runs twice for some reason. Let's do that. Because this message is not being sent. Because I don't get a double message for this. Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, gee, boo-boo, boo-boo. Okay, that's checking, let's see here. The first one checks that, right? No, all right. If that hit actor is not get owner hit actor, then we're doing this whole thing. Otherwise, we don't. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get these guys. Let's see, get these guys here. Because hit actors coming, and they're gonna take in everything. That's gonna take like the containers and everything. No, it's not, because my hit actor, my spawn, not my spawn actor, my ping actor here is actually filtering out those things. So that's not supposed to happen anyway. What the hell is going on? So that is filtering out because it's just getting the overlapping actors that are in the detectable class that we are sending it. And then we're checking that that is a static class, and if it's not detected, actors contain. If it's not, if it doesn't contain the detected, hold on. Right. So it otherwise it's going to flip that every single frame. This is just happening once. then we cast and detected vehicle, and we added 2 actors that are detected, and then it won't do that in next frame. And then we notify hit for detected vehicle, and that is basically just broadcasting the hit actor. So yeah, broadcast it to my this one. So what the hell? Let's take a look, see what actually happens. Because right now I feel it sends out 2 messages that it's not supposed to. Or does it broadcast both? Hold on, is that what it does? Because I don't want that to do that. Let's see. Does it broadcast? Ping actor. Broadcast hit act. No, it's just doing one, right? And that one. Yeah, just sending one. Sends out, and if it's all right, let's check it. So this is number 1, and this is vehicle base 0. So basically, the hit actor is vehicle base 0. So this is the first, so this should not pass. And then we're getting vehicle 0, vehicle base 1, and it doesn't block it. So it sends that message, you've been spotted, and then it's getting the owning actor and sending that message, right? That's 1. Then it does it again here. Why does it do it twice? So the question is, it does it twice. It does it twice. That's twice for each. It feels like it's got something to do with server and client. I wonder if it got something to do with server and client stuff. Where is it? You need to ability activation info. current activation info is something we have here. Const. Get current activation info. Cannot convert app gameplay activation info to parameter to type. Okay. Const. Let's see here what it is returning. Testing shit out. I have no idea. Oh. Well. Cannot initialize local variable a info of type const with. Oh, what the fuck? No, that doesn't like it. Is dot. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. Okay, we have to double check this. My after it running. Oh, let's see here. This is a gameplay activity. Gameplay activity. So trying to check. What is it actually wants here? It wants gameplay activation info. It's probably something really stupid. That would work and All right, okay, so it's doing this way instead. Get avatar. Okay, get avatar. Okay, let's do it that way. Has authority. Oh. Is it all this or yes? Let's do it that way. Okay, let's test that out. See what the hell happens. Good practice to use avatar actor, which is typically your pawn or character. Yeah, alright. Let's see if this works. Because the message it's going through a client RPC. So we'll see. Doesn't work, it doesn't work, then we have to deal with that. Okay, message goes through anyway. See, you ping, but you're safe. That actually solved it, I think. Yep. That seems to have solved that problem. So how far away? Can I go all the way down? Yeah. All right. Let's see. How far is this really? It's supposed to be very short distance. Don't know. Because this is, yeah. Anyway, so we have some kind of resistance there. Oh, no, we got some kind of error. Let's see also if that helped with our numbers here. Because it was 55 there. It's still 55. Why is it 55? It's 0. Okay. Oh, right. I need to forward that. Then I can shut that down. This ping resistance here is a little bit too high, I think. Mid slot targeting, echo guard. And if we look at this, it's 25, 50, 75. That's the numbers we want, not 55. That makes no sense. It's 25, 50, or 75. It's not 55. Galaxy's Dawn. Yeah. Let's look at the exact calc here. this is when we apply it here. Oh, fuck me. There's one error I'm doing. Ping resistance. I don't know what that would do though. Override with, oh, it overrides with the energy run. There we go. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Because energy regeneration is probably 55. So yeah. Alright. So what we're gonna do here, just gonna test it out again and make sure that everything works. It's supposed to do that. Is that we want to start working on something that's gonna pop up on the target side. No, on the source side, not the target side. The target side, I think, is basically that. It's a message saying that you've been pinged and be careful, or you're safe for now. You know, basically. Just gonna go here. We're gonna check our. Don't need those anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we should just double check so I actually didn't do the same fucking mistake down there when I remove it. Ping resistance to remove. Nope, that's fine. Okay. So let's go to combat scanner again. And I just want to double check this number again once more. Okay, so 5, 4. And there we go, 25. That's better. That's exactly what we want. And let's check if it's blocked. We are not blocked. Therefore, we get the message to your spot, and you're not alone to get the hell out. Now, the next thing I want to do is on this screen where we are actually pinging, I want a window to pop up. So basically, one of these, and I want that to basically have some information about the target that we pinged. I want the class type, I want direction, and I want distance. Don't really know exactly how to calculate all of that, but we'll figure it out. I mean, fix the direction. That's this. So we calculate, you know, what is the direction between our source and that target. So we calculated that, and then we're getting the direction like east. That's why I wanted a compass to start out with, was that I can get that direction in here, and then we can also do the type and distance to it. So that is the plan. Oops. Let's see what am I doing here. There we go. So I want to create a little widget that we can put in there with the information we want. And yeah, that's probably it. So I'm going to take a small break. I need to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Oh my! Oh, hi, Mohammed. Jesus, somebody's in here. Ha! I don't know if you're still around because I just went to the bathroom when you popped in. Anyway, what I'm doing? I'm building a game. Building a module game, multiplayer. Right now, what you see on the screen is no fun. But basically, if we press play here, we can get our vehicles here. It's nothing much right now, but hopefully sometime. And we can, if I go into one of these here, we can get our fitting window, and we have these modules that we can drag and attach to our vehicle, and it upgrades our fitting information. Right now, what I've been doing is I've been dragging these echo guards. Echo guards is a ping boost or ping stopper blocker, and on the other vehicle, if I have echo guard there, I have my other vehicle here, and on this vehicle we have a down here, I think, that's the echo guard. What's this? This is my combat scanner, so I put that in there, and now I can combat scan. So if we are just closing down this and I press 4, I can combat scan and see that he's not here. And also we get a message, let's see, from the other guy here. Boom. And close that window for now. So if we're pinging from this guy, we are pinging. So you see, you've been pinged, but you're safe because the echo guard catch the ping. So this guy won't know that he pinged it, and if it pings now, hey, you're not alone, get the hell out, and hey, you've been spotted. So now we have some kind of information going across here. And the next step is, of course, we're going to do now is I'm going to start working on getting information about this character. When I ping in, I need to present that information to this character on screen. And the information I want to present is that you hit somebody. So every time you hit somebody, I want it to present distance, direction, and type of vehicle that it hit. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. But otherwise than that, it's a module game, much like EVE Online, if you ever heard of it. You have a vehicle that has some base stats, and then you drag in modules into that vehicle to do whatever you want it to do, and you have to fit it perfectly because you have limits. Different vehicles have different limits on what modules you can put into the vehicle. And then you use those modules to interact with the world if you want to mine, or if you want to combat, if you want to do whatever you want to do. So this is very early stage right now. I've been working for a couple of months to build up the foundation on what everything does in the basics. So all my modules that you see here, if I do on this one, all these modules are data assets basically. So I fill out the data asset to create a new one, and then I create all the different small files. But underneath the hood is a lot of code to do all these things. So this is a station storage. So this is for my station. So if you're in the station, you can fit your models. This is supposed to be, it is the storage for the actual vehicle. So every vehicle has its own storage. So you can have a main storage, you can have an ore storage, for example, you can have other storages. And then you have different tabs up here for your fitting. So information for fitting, so you get max energy generation, so that's mana. Surplus, for example. Now, these are not hooked up just yet. Max targets are though, so you can actually target. Right now we don't have a targeting function for vehicles, but if I do this, for example, if I close that, I need to get some new functionality. So I can click on this container here, click on the targeting, and it starts a target clock up here, and then we count down to 0, and it gets a target with values on this particular container. So now we actually have it get full core and very little of armor left. This is supposed to go all around, and then we also have a outer layer here that is the shield. But you know, a container won't have a shield; it will only have a core and armor, while a vehicle will have shields. So this is fully functional. We can drag it around. We can, you know, on target that way. We can look at stuff. You know, there's a lot of shit we can do. And we have modules that can actually upgrade these, so you can have, you know, modules that will increase the amount of targets you can have at one point, etc., etc. So there's a lot of stuff going on. So when you look at the screen, it's like nothing is happening. What the hell is this? And then you just realize how much stuff is happening underneath the hood that you actually can do. But I'm building up day by day. I'm building the system up, and hopefully we can start interacting, start building out the world a little bit more, get some rocks out there, start mining, whatever. But it's fun, especially now, but because I worked this entire weekend. I'll tell you that I worked this entire weekend getting the multiplayer stuff up with RPCs and on-rep functions and all that good stuff. I worked to make sure that we spawning multiple player controller whenever we get a character in here. Because honestly, you know, I can put 4 here. That's not a problem. I hope. I hope. But anyway, it is getting over budget and stuff like that. But technically, yeah, we can place 4 characters in here. Come on, move it. It's my computer. It's not really fast enough for this. But I mean, woo, yeah, it's not really. But technically, it should be able to do whatever it needs to do to. Let's see. My performances suck. Anyway, so that should work anyway. So yeah. So all right. Just short presentation of what we're doing here. Let's see. So now what I'm gonna do is when we are pinging an opponent and we get a hit on an opponent, we need to present that to our player. So I'm gonna start building up a widget for that. So this will be a widget that we will add inside of basically a scroll box. So it's just the actual widget that with the little data for an individual target. All right, UI, it's going to be in the floating windows. That's my direction widget. I wonder if I'm going to create a new folder here for what sub-content. We do have that already. We can use that one. Delete that guy. And let's see here. Let's create a user widget, just a straight up for now we can reparent it when we need to. And there's going to be a WBP target acquire. WBP, what the hell am I doing? BP. Target acquired. Acquired widget. Right, we have target acquired. Boom, and we are going to take a size box. And this is going to be very small, so basically it's just going to be a row or something. So width could be 100 and height can be 50. And we're going to set that to this side, and that is a little bit too funky. I don't like that. I want this to be 25 then. It's probably, I don't know, 150. Ah, hate this. I can never get it, you know, what I want. Okay, text box, text block. So we're gonna have one. Oh shit, we're not gonna do. We're gonna have a horizontal box first. Horizontal box. There we go. And definitely gonna have a text block. We're gonna have 3, right? 1, 2, 3. We can probably take it 1 and 2, and then we can copy this. I want this to be very small, like 12. We're gonna have our font. Yeah, I think these text blocks, maybe that's just too big. Let's see. I did a compass. That's a little bit too small, but what size was this? This is very small. This text is 8. Yeah, we need 12. We need it to be 12 at least. Because that is too small. That is just a 1. Jesus, that is going to be... Okay, so let's see. This is going to be... What is this going to be? Hold on. This is going to be, for example, the type of vehicle. Roadblock type. I want to get, you know, what it could be, you know, the size we needed to have it. Okay, so 100 is way too small. 150 is way too small. That is so crazy. Because I want it to be, you know, not much at all. Almost like a listing. Maybe the text is too big anyway. 8 is too small. Maybe 10 then. Still crazy. Oh. Because otherwise it's 200. Let's see. Let's gonna see what size we have on our other widgets. Because honestly, if I open this up and I do M and I do the compass widget, that is 8. That's a little bit too small. Or is it really? It's a little too small fucking for my eyes. Okay. All we can do is test. Test. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna set this to 10. That's fine. So we're gonna set this size box to whatever we need to have it, 250. And then we're gonna have another one. It's gonna be bump. And this is gonna be 225 meters. And then we're gonna have another one. Or that's gonna be northwest. Let's see. Northwest. Boom. All right. This is gonna be there. What is the game? I masked. What do you call it, man? Masked maggots. Basically, it's a. I can actually explain it for you. Because I love explaining what I'm doing. It's basically you have a couple of vehicles here right now. It's supposed to be, Jesus fucking Christ, a little bit bigger. But every vehicle has a fitting window, and you got modules, and you can drag into, you know, to do whatever you want. Right now this is just prototyping, so right now it looks like shit, but you got modules dragging in, so you can upgrade your vehicle to whatever you want it to be. And basically, if you ever heard or seen EVE Online, that was basically the foundation. Where I started this whole project was, how the fuck did it make the EVE Online? How does this work? So it's an RPG where you can drag in modules into your vehicle to upgrade the vehicle to do whatever you want it to do. If you want to go mine, or if you want to go and do battles with other vehicles or whatever. And the vehicles is mainly starting out going to be mechs and such things. And different mechs have different base attributes and different values, and every vehicle will, have advantages and disadvantages. The larger mechs are moving slower, while smaller mechs is gonna have like faster and stuff like that. I don't know what crossout is, so I never played that, but maybe. I mean, the foundation of the idea is probably pretty common. It's not very uncommon, but that's what I'm building in a way. So, but I'm trying to do it my way with the thing I wish that I had when I play different games is, oh, I wish I could do that. Fuck. So, I don't know, crossout, never heard of it, so. But if you say so, it probably is, because, I mean, you're going to have, so many different ideas. Make an electronic that combines the feature of Wi-Fi pineapple mark. What the hell is that? And the flip is 0. Okay. Yeah, you're probably a bigger gamer than me. I find this is my favorite game, because it's like, I started to learn how to do these things, and I stopped playing totally everything. I stopped playing. I just doing this. This is my game, So, how do you code it? Is it in ISO hard drive? Okay. Well, all right. Sorry. Yeah. I'm not a programmer. I'm coming from the world of grocery stores. I've been working in retail for my entire life, so this is just something I do for fun. And to be honest, it's so funny. People go like, "Oh, what's your hardware?" And I go like, "I have no fucking idea. It's a computer. It's got a video card in it. It's got a graphics card. It got, all the details. But what the hell? Can do a lot of different things. All right. The Flipper Zero Blast. No. Okay, good. That is like you speaking Roman Greek to me. Okay, cool. Pineapple Mark 5. I don't know. I heard of Crazy Pineapple. That's some kind of poker game, but I have no idea. It's so funny. It's so funny. People are like, oh, yeah, what do you do for fun? Code games. It's like, all right. So yeah, I have this hardware, blah blah blah. It start asking what kind of processor I have and overclocking. I'm like, I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. So it's pretty funny, and people talking about, especially when I was streaming EVE Online for a while, and people go like, oh, what's your rig, and what kind of blah blah do you have? And I'm like, I have no fucking idea. Learn or implement general? No, I don't. You need to. Yeah, well, I don't know what that, generative AI. Right now I'm just building it for fun, man. I think that in the future, AI will probably take over most of the stuff, and people that are coding will only be monitoring. And how fucking fun is that? I like the creation part. I really love the creation part. Creating stuff it's I was just before AI came, I had as a hobby to colorize old pictures. I sat in Photoshop and tried to bring out old picture from the 1800s on tin, I sat and actually colorized them, and I could spend, a couple of days on an image, and then AI came, and I was like, okay, that was that. How fun was this? Even though I still think that I did a better job than AI do today. But then people aren't like, yeah, well, we colorize your image, we all put it into fucking computer and done. And I sat and spent days and days and tried to get, yeah. Uh, but it's always old films into color. It's That's actually really interesting because I still look at them, and all I think about is the flickering of the colors. But yeah, AI is definitely taking that side. Yes, but it was fun, and now I'm doing this, and people are like, yeah, you need to bring in AI and do this. I'm like, no, 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 no. This is my time where I like to sit and just create. And that's the most important thing for me, to be able to create and bring my this. I'm using AI. I'm not saying I'm totally against AI. I'm using AI to help me with certain parts of my coding where I go like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and right now, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? What is this, and how do I do this? Especially, I was working on the client server rep on reps and RPCs this weekend, and I didn't really understand all of it. So I use ChatGPT to explain it to me rather than telling me exactly the code. Here's the code, do it, or telling it to get me my code and I put it in here. Now I wanted to explain it to me, and then I can go through and really really how should I put it? As long as I learn from it, it's okay. But I don't like the whole idea that it takes the process of the human imagination, and that's it. And I don't like it. Thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. It's really interesting because you're I'm streaming both on YouTube and on Twitch. And YouTube, I have a pretty good traction when streaming this. Today has been very slow, but I have pretty good traction on YouTube, and on Twitch it's not much at all. It's very few that tune in. I know there are some big streamers on Twitch to do like that pirate guy, whatever his name is, Pirate Software. But it's very few that doing big numbers. Um, yeah, 8 to 10 views. Yeah. Well, the I have now I got some traction, so start growing. And the good thing with YouTube is that stuff is sticking around. On Twitch, after 8 days, is gone. I don't know. Maybe it's longer for you. You're losing on YouTube. Oh shit. Mm. Well, I don't know. I'm just saying that I got a few more on YouTube than I have on Twitch, but my numbers on Twitch is basically it's all when I was streaming EVE Online. Um, I did that for a few months, a couple of months, and I had a pretty good following. And then work came in, and I couldn't. 70,000, Jesus. COVID subscribers, right? What were you streaming? Are you doing shorts, or what are you doing there? I mean, 300 a month. I mean, I saw I had a few drops in mine, so I checked it out. But it was like all of them had people that removed their account or stuff like that. So I mean, if you have 70,000, you're losing 300 a month. It was gaming, okay. But I mean, if you lose 300 a month, it could just be people that remove their accounts or something like that. So, but you don't do it anymore then? What you're doing now, then it's no streaming at all? All right. Start working on this as well at the same time. I can talk, but all right, all right. Well, life comes in, especially if you were doing it during COVID. I mean, it's a lot of, you know. Let's see, Phil. There we go. A lot of stuff happened during COVID that just is not. It's not working anymore. This is not right. Doing that. Doing that. Yeah, but I mean, 30,000 you gotta have had something going on. I mean, you gotta have a couple of really good videos that went viral or something like that. I mean, I'm really happy that I had, 250 last month in game. I mean, 30,000 would just be crazy. It was live streams? Huh. Well, then you're a good live streamer. Nice. Nice. No, I'm not even close to what I have. One or two. I mean, when I was doing Eve, I had maybe 15 or 20, but that's it. So it's, I don't know if it's my personality, it doesn't really work, but I don't care. Honestly, if they want to come and watch what I'm doing, that's one thing. If they don't, then whatever. Somehow, whatever. The fuck, Phil, I need this to be out though. That's fine. Let's see, horizontal box. Everybody claimed to be broke. Yeah, there are barely any donuts. Pissed me off. Well, when you have 2,000 live viewers, you're probably gonna get at least a few bucks from commercials, I guess. I guess. I don't know. The hell do I know? But it is that is what it is. It's nobody gonna pay for it if they don't need to. And then you see these big fucking stuff, and like these people that's sitting and watching some poker dude playing for tens of thousands of dollars every day, and then they give them a freaking sub for $5, and like, why? I mean, the guy fucking blowing through more money than I have in a year, in a month. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I mean, if you compare it, for me, this is just for fun. To be honest, streaming, getting streams and stuff, it's very hard to get any money. You have to have, what is it? On YouTube, you need to have like 700 subs or something like that to makes it worth it. And I mean, come on. American, and there's instant room to waste money and not make. No, no, no. For me, it's more like I do this anyway, so why not stream it? You know. She's Americans. I'm sorry, I'm married to one. My wife, she went home to New York a couple of weeks ago, or was it a couple of months ago, and she said that she couldn't even get out of her sister's apartment because it was like smelling pot everywhere. Um, It's like, oh my God. I mean, it used to be smelling pee in the fucking corners everywhere, but now you're smelling pot everywhere. It was like, oh my God. Yeah. We don't do that, and it's actually legal here, so. Well, I'm getting too old for that stuff too, to be honest. Ska vi veta. Totally honest. Pays for the schools, man. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's do that, and we're gonna test that out as we go. So what kind of games did you play, man? What kind of the hell am I doing? There we go. There. The problem with that I might have, but that's because I'm Swedish in origin, and I learned the hard way. Or they how should I put it? They knocked it into your brain that the active substance in weed is whatever you call it, IPM or whatever you call it. But it takes 30 days to get out, while alcohol takes like 24 hours. Roblox was the one I got the viewers, but I played all games. Okay, Roblox. Gotta look that up. I've never heard of it yet. Then again, I'm not the huge biggest watcher or player. Roblox. Oh, it's an engine. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. It's an engine. It says. Um, Online game platform and game creation system developed by Roblox and allows users to program and play games created by themselves or other users. All right, so it's the paradise for people that gonna use. It's actually on initial release. They released it on PlayStation as well. That's pretty interesting. The interface. Oops, Jesus. Yeah. Huh. Right. So you need to build your own game if you want to. Oh, all right. Well. Oh, it's Lua. All right. Okay. Um, I played. What do you call it? I played Dual Universe, and that's a game, a space game. You know, whatever. Plays. That's what I've been doing is playing a lot of space games, and but it's also a world builder and a sandbox where you can build whatever you want. Uh, I made a Harry Potter ripoff. All right. Um. Anyway, they had the Lua coding, so you could create a lot of shit, whatever you wanted to do inside there. So I have some experience with Lua. It's like everything else. It takes a long time to learn. You know. Uh, I'm just getting by on C++. I think that's enough for me to learn. I mean, I'm coming from doing a lot of JavaScript coding and APIs and stuff like that. Hey, excellent Torch. Welcome in, man, on YouTube. How are you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. Been very, very quiet today. I have a guy here unmasked on Twitch. I've been chatting away for a little bit, but it's been very, very quiet today. I've been on for 2.5 hours, and I think I had two chatters all day. Now three. So how's things on there, your side? It's a little weird when you have two chats going on, but you know, I wanted to stream on Twitch as well because it's you know, somehow that's a platform I usually streamed on before, but I started streaming this game creation on Twitch. I got no traction. I did like 10 streams. I had an average of 0.5 or something like that, 0.4. And so I started doing it on YouTube and got a little bit more traction, and then you know I stuck to it. Maybe I should look at that what do you call it, transmitter, whatever you call it, where the chat goes on both sides. Especially now, it was you know blocked for a while from Twitch, so you know couldn't use it. But you know, anyway. So yeah, excellent torch. I was just telling them we implemented the ping function here today. So I'm going to continue working on that. That's what I'm doing today. So we can ping our opponents, and I start working on how should I put it, multiplayer. So we have got this today. So we have 2 players, and we can actually ping. If I do, which one was it for, right? So you have a message that when you hit something, and the other message is going to the player that's being pinged. What the hell is this now? This is all fucked up. Okay, I think something's off here. There we go. And that's the vehicle we are pinged. And then we have also I implemented that was from Unknown's suggestion. So we have a blocker. Oh, there we go. We have a blocker in the system. So if we look at this guy, we actually can go in here in the fitting menu. And this is actually something, no, that's the scanner. Good. Scanner, and this is the echo guard. This is the blocker, ping blocker. So we should be able to get a block on this. Let's see here. If we get that guy, Jesus. So if we are scanning here, there, you have been pinged, but you are safe. It comes up here. I don't know why it ends up on that side. Let's see. It's supposed to end up in the center. There we go. You've been spotted. And if I do it again, let's see here. You've been spotted. So we have a roll on it. Ah, come on. Yeah, it's only 25% chance of blocking right now. And right now it's blocking all of them. Ah. Oh, well. Yeah, nice work, but it's you wouldn't show up. Wouldn't show up. No. I mean, there could be. Let's see. I need to take a look at the code. What the hell is going on? Let's see. Boom. Ping resistance is 25, and let's see here. B blocked is 0. False. Random range. Ping. It's so weird sometimes. But I mean, it's like It's like poker, right? Blocked, false. I mean, it's like if you flip a coin 500 times, you should get 250 heads and 250 tails. But sometimes you just get 10 tails in one go, right? False. All right. It's supposed to work anyway. I get a bit ping resistance of 25 here, and it rolling around the range between 1 and 100, and it's blocking. So yeah. Anyway, and the idea here is that you're gonna have value, so it becomes between 1 and 5, like all my modules, and it can bring you up to 50% ping resistance, and then you should be able to train up another, I don't know if you're going to go all the way up to 100% ping resistance, or if it's you can train up to 75 or something like that. So yeah, so stuff is happening. Stuff is happening, definitely. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. So right now I'm working on instead of having this message, you're not alone, get the hell out of here. I'm going to get a widget up on your screen, just like with the other ones, with all my targets that we acquire. It needs to be added to a list. And so that's what we're doing now. Shit. Okay, so we need to create a new widget. I need a widget class, and I need a widget controller class. Let's see here. Boom. There we go. Let's go down to U, C++, public, UI widgets. And let's see, information widgets, tab count. Where do we put my direction widget is there, so we can put it there in there. I'm going to use this, create C++ based on that. And getting how information widgets. Was it in here? Cancel that. Yeah, information widgets. User widget, and there. Okay, what are we gonna call this? Target acquired. Word. Jesus, how do you spell that? Is that it? I gotta check that out. I actually don't know. Acquired. ACQ. Okay, ACQ. Target acquired widget. Yeah. I don't know. Target acquired. That's fine. It's so nice for you guys to stop by and say hello. It's sometimes, you know, you're sitting and streaming like an hour and a half and nobody says anything, and you're like, oh, okay, am I all alone here today? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so I spent this entire weekend and working on the multiplayer stuff with when it comes to RPCs and on rep functions and stuff like that. So it took a while to get that working, but I think I got 95% of it working. It's not 100%. I still have some stuff I need to work on between the server and the client connection. All right, that's that one. Now I'm gonna go and create the controller. Let's see, widget controller, that's the one we want, and we're going to do basic information tabs. Guess that could work. Target, acquire, controller. Create that class. Da, da, da. All right. Let's see here. That's the controller. So let's see. This is that one. Public. Let's just copy a couple of things here. I never remember this. I really need to stop copy pasting this. This is blueprint read meta. Okay, let's just do that. New text block. There we go. Over declare. And of course we need to do a T object pointer. So we're gonna first have target 5. And let's do this, copy this, paste that, 2 and 3. And this is going to be a target direction or target distance. And this is going to be target direction. I don't know. I'm thinking. I'm thinking, should we be able to target from this list or not? I don't like. I mean, technically, we should maybe be able to try to target from it. Right click on it, try target, and then time lapsed. If it's over 15 seconds, no, I don't know. No, I think you need to look at the direction. You ping it, you go like, oh shit, it's northwest 500 meters. Then you can move in that direction, but you have to actually physically see him to be able to target him. I think that's the best thing. Otherwise, you can, target through. This is just, if you can target him through a rock or something like that, that's not good. I think this is better. So what do we say? We wanted blueprint read only visible anywhere meta. So it's the metas that's the most important. Meta. Well, blueprint read only. Visible anywhere. Meta equals parenthesis. This is bind. Jesus, what the fuck was it called? Bind widget. Bind widget. That's it. Let's get this. New property. Blueprint. Read only. Visible anywhere. Meta equals parenthesis bind widget. I mean, there's being view property blueprint read only visible anywhere. Doesn't matter. Equals bind widget. There we go. Okay. So that's the three things. Now we also need to have a virtual void controller is set. That's the one we want. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Next, we want a controller. And there's going to be t object pointer of a u target required wired controller. Over declare that. I'm going to call it controller. There we go. Controller equals, come on, cast. What the hell? Cast. And we're going to do new target controller, and we're going to cast the widget controller. That's that. All right, so in the widget controller here, public, we're going to have a init. It's a void init controller. And what do we need to do? Well, we need these guys here. All right. Do we need a size box? Maybe we need the size box as well. Oh, that one not here. I don't know. Maybe. You never know. We're gonna use the size box, and we're gonna say target acquired. Oh my god, acquired size box. All right. So, let's back. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Now we're going to init controller, going to have all these. We're going to have a new text block reference called target type. And then we're going to have a new text block I'm gonna have it in before that, right? In target type. In. I'm gonna have it in target. Target distance. Come on. U text block in target direction. And then we're gonna have a U size box in target acquired size box. All right, so that's that. So we're gonna take this guy, we're gonna generate that. All right then. Target type equals in target type. Oh my fucking god, what the hell is going on here? X. And I'm gonna go target distance equals in target distance. And we're gonna have target direction equals in target direction. And we're gonna have target. Oh, I hate when I'm doing this. I better do it, change it now and then later. Okay, target direction equals in target direction. Boom. All right. Cool. So now we need to call this function, of course, in this function here. So controller init controller, and we're gonna start with our target type, target distance, target direction, and target size box. And go and boom, 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 boom. All right, so now we got full control in our controller, so we need to make sure that we have the right names in our widget. Oh, wait. It's pretty fun to start feeling that you're actually getting somewhere. Okay, this is not right. We need to have target. Come on. I want to add this target acquired. This is incorrectly spelled, but okay. No. Target acquired size box equals in target acquired size box. There we go. Misspell and everything. Acquired feels wrong. Yeah, R and E is spelled like so, right? There we go. And there. And It spelled it correctly on this side. Anyway. Yeah, alright. Okay. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. And let's re-roll. Let's have the latest version there. Paul Diano is dead. Former Iron Maiden singer. 66 years old. They lived a tough life. Put it like that. All right. Where are we going though? Yes, we're going to our widget, right? Let's see. Can do this. There we go. And floating widgets, sub content, target acquired. Here we go. Boom. Okay, let's see. We need to change the class here. Target acquired. There we go. And then we're going to go back to the designer here because now we need to rename all these. So target type is the first one. Target type. And then we're going to have button. I'm going to have target distance. Target distance. And then we are going to have. Why am I clicking on those ones? Target direction. Target direction. And then up here we're gonna have target acquired. Nice box. Why am I naming it these things? Target acquired size box. Is that it? No. Oh my fucking god. Let's see. There. Thank you. Here, key. There. All right, there we go. And yes, now I have access to all those. Nice. So this is the one we want to put inside. Let's see here. So what do we want here? We want tab size box. That's the one we want. It's a name, it's a content switcher. And we want to put this inside a scroll box inside this. Let's see here so we can think a little bit. Scroll box. We want to put a scroll box in there. Don't we have one of those? Goes floating. How do I do? How do I do that when I do my information widgets? Direction widget, floating, information widget. Time delay 0.6, remove delay. That's not it. Information widget sub content. Content scroll box. Look at this. This is scroll box here. So put the scroll box inside. All right, so put the scroll box inside there. So I need to add a scroll box. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna open this up again. So we're putting, this becomes a scroll box instead of a horizontal box. No. No, 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 no. These are the ones we add in there into the scroll box. So we need to add a scroll box first, and then we add these inside the scroll box. Oh shit, wait a minute. So we need to add a scroll box first, like a target container. Yeah. So we need to create a new widget, but we have scroll boxes. We have scroll boxes. Maybe we can use one of those fuckers. This, for example, is a scroll box, and it's nothing in here. It's just a fucking widget and a scroll box. We can just create a controller for the scroll box, and that's it. Fitting window scroll box. Fitting window scroll box. Let's see. We have a couple of scroll boxes we can use probably. Scroll box. So fitting window scroll box. Let's just see here. Is this it? Yeah, this is what I can use. The controllers need to be implemented in the base UI widget controller interface. And that's it. We are sending in the scroll box. What's this? Lisa Jordi. Say what? At Streamlabs, because we don't have. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but okay. Let's see. What are we doing? Okay, so we're gonna use this one. Fitting scroll box containers we're gonna use. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see here. So where are we going to create this? We're going to create it. Let's see here. We've got the scanner. And here is where we're going to do it. So we're going to get the ability owner. And because this is a scanner, let's see here. I'm going to do for each of the targets. So we should have it on. This is just gonna, okay, so if we're getting a function to the owner, if it doesn't have this live, then we'll activate it, put it on screen, and then we attach it. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Dan, how you doing, man? Welcome in, man. Nice to see you. Been very quiet today. So we got the ability owner, and we need to create a new function on the player controller. It's basically what the hell we need to do. Let's see, where's our player controller? Player controller. Where the fuck is our main controllers? Jesus. Sometimes I'm just getting lost in my own freaking. There's my main controllers. Player controller. There we go. And we need a new function here. That's gonna be a public function. We're gonna say void add targets to ping window. I'm so bad at naming shit. Add targets to ping window. That's the best thing I could come up with. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, we need something about the target, right? So we need information about the target. The information we need are basically just the hit actor. Let's see. We need the found vehicle information. That's what we need here. The thing is that I might need to try to reuse this later on. So this actor, this ping actor, or the combat scanner. No, this is a combat scanner. So this is just going to handle combat scanning. However, I want to reuse this function if we have you don't know properly name and the function variables. No, I'm really bad at it, really bad. I'm trying to make a name that makes sense if I look at it in 3 months or 6 months, you know. So we're gonna use the same window, I think. For example, if we're scanning for valuables or scanning for something that need to be minables, for example. Should we use the same function then, or should we have a different function? Should we have different? Yeah, we need to have 2 different windows, I guess. One window for targets. If we ping for targets, if we ping for mineable ores, then we need to have a different window because otherwise it's gonna overpopulate. If we're pinging to see what ores we have in the vicinity, we have to have a window for that, because if we ping and use the same window, then that will disappear just because we're pinging for enemies. So yeah, that is add. Okay, so we're gonna call this add combat scan result. I think that's a better word for it then, because we're gonna have different windows for that. Nice. And this need a, then if this is all vehicles targets, so this is gonna be a same as my combat scanner results. It's gonna be that guy, right? That's what we want. Player controller, boom. Target. Found vehicle. Boom. Again, and now we can remove that. Boom. Done. So let's put down what we need to do. If we don't have a scan combat scan window, create one. Add new combat target to combat scan window. Now the next thing I have here that I was thinking about was if we overwrite our combat scan window, we need to clear it. So we need to have like a timer, I think. Okay, let's see here. If we press the scan button, we're getting 5 pings, 5 targets, all coming in, one after another one. Every time we ping, we get a target 1 coming in, we're creating the combat scan window, and we added the combat target to the scan window. Then the next one comes in, the next one, and we're adding the 5 targets. Now 1 minute later, we're pinging again. At this point, we want to reset the combat scan result. So we need to somehow getting our combat scanner to clear it. So we need to have a clear button, sort of. And I think we're going to have that happening here. So when we are launching it, when we're activating it, we getting the actor info, avatar actor, get actor location, blah 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 blah. But we also can do clear combat scan window from player controller. So then we are activating it. We are getting it. We need to clear the combat scan window, and then we are sending out the ping actor. And yeah, I think that's a good plan. Good plan. So we need to have a function on the player controller here calling clear void clear combat scan result window. And that is just, we don't need any input on that one. We just want to clear it. So boom. So here we're gonna get active combat scan. Oh my god, window. If exist, and clear all children. Children. All right, so that's what we need to do there. So we need to have something to store it in as well. Okay. So we are building up a plan here. So we are going to create it, and then we're going to store it, and then we're going to add new combat targets as they come in. And whenever we ping for new target, we're going to automatically clear combat scan result window. And let's see if we can go back to our combat scan window here. And we have a function here. No. Reset cooldown is a built-in cooldown. Here. This needs to happen on the server only. So we're going to grab this. So get avatar actor from actor info, and then we're going to check if it has authority. That's the first thing we need to do. And make sure that it always happens on the server. And then we're going to take our player controller, get avatar actor. And then we're going to get controller, get owner. Let's see, so that's an actor, right? This is, Jesus, I had that down here somewhere. What do I call it? Get Jesus, be blocked. There, get owning actor. That's the one we want. Oh, Jesus. So that's the one I want. Oh, it's not really the same. Get the avatar actor and get owning actor. Okay, so this is what we need to cast. This is going to be an AGD play state. What the hell is it called? Component characters. Here we go. This is what we want. We want the AGD. Oh, AG. Come on, man. AGD vehicle base pointer called owning character. And we're gonna cast to AGD vehicle base. And what I was gonna cast them, we're gonna cast get, what are it called? A get owning actor from actor info. All right. That's what we want to do, and we want to check this too, right? If we have that, so we don't get a crash just because it fucks up. I hate crashes. Crashy, 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 crashy. All right. So now we want to get the avatar. So we want to get the player controller. So AGD player controller. Owning PC equals cast AGD underscore player controller. I'm gonna get owning character. Get controller. Boom. Now, we also want to check this, of course. Check that. Boom. There. Okay. So now we got the owning PC. So owning player controller. Clear combat get result window. Boom. All right. Okay, we're calling that now. So now we can relax with that. Hey, no, man. Oh, man, don't worry about it. So nice to see you, though. It was very quiet today. You can't find Discord? What? What? It's nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. I thought, like, no, he didn't want to come in this week today. I actually said that I was supposed to stream on Saturday, but I never did. I've been so busy this weekend. Holy shit. I've been trying to figure out this multiplayer shit with RPCs and launching my play controllers, both multiplayer controllers, in the right time when they actually joining the game, and it's been a hassle. But I really my Discord. Oh, I have it on, but I don't know. Let's see if I can do this. Maybe it doesn't work. There we go. Let's see if it works. It should work. Jesus, yeah, seen that my Botrix official and my Streamlabs and oh my god, all of them popping up. Oh, you done it. All right. Anyway, what am I gonna say? Oh yes, Unknown, you have a part of this game now. I actually took up your idea about the resistance on scanning. So we actually have now a scan resistance bonus. So when you're putting in a module, you can get up to 50% resistance bonus to pings, and we're rolling on it. And if you are resistant, then you will not come up as a ping, so you are hidden. I also thought that 100% is too much for a module, so I was thinking between 0 and 50%, so 10% per level of the module, and then maybe you can train up the rest to 100% in a training system, which I don't know how the hell to pull off, but yeah, you know, I didn't think I could pull off a ping system either, but here we are in the middle of it. Yeah, so thank you for the idea, and yeah, and we called it, let's see, what the hell do I call it? Let's see, so we're gonna look into my gameplay effects mid slots. So it's called a Echo Guard is the thing that I created for resistance. So that's pretty cool. So we're working right now on the window for presenting the data to the player when he pinging. So that's what we're working on now. So, all right, cool. Oh, what the hell? Opening my I just opening random fucking things on my computer. All right, where were we? Right. So yes, I'm thinking also before we move on from this, we want this only to happen when we have authority, and we'll see what happens. We might need to have an RPC going off. We might, yeah, but that happens on the player controller, so that's probably pretty okay. Show message. We might need to have an RPC for that. This is something I've just, trying to learn about, and I learned a lot about it this weekend. It's just crazy how much I learned. So we'll implement that if we need it. I think we actually might need it. Anyway, so we are now here. We're gonna add a combat scan window if we don't have one, and then we are adding the combat targets to that scan window. And we are also have our clear combat scan result window. So we're going to get our active scan window, and if it exists, and we're going to clear it. So that's our plan. I was talking about myself because right now I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do next. We need to create the window. So that's what we're going to do. So let's see here. How do we do the other one? Let's see here. Where the fuck did we do it first place of all? When we're clicking for, it's in the HUD, isn't it? When we're clicking that button to get the direction. It's in the HUD, I think. Let's see here. HUD. Could place it in here in the HUD too, but I want to have it centralized. But we might need to, let's see, create mobile widget, heading menu, remove from widget, we want to create, there we go, that is remove compass widget. Maybe should add it in here. I mean, we have all the freaking code about the widgets. Maybe should have the centralized. What the hell? Isn't that smarter to have that centralized in the HUD system? Let's see. Control F. Compass. Create movable widget container. This is what we're doing here, right? This is add information with it. This is exactly what we want, and we do that in the HUD anyway. So let's do that. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a, let's see here. We need to have T subclass of. We got that already, so that's fine. We just need to control it. And we need a controller for that, which we can probably fix. That's not a problem. We need a, let's see, where's the compass? Widget, open widgets, open item widgets. Hold on. This is perfect. You just need to find, we need, oh my God, I got too much shit open. I mean, the subclass is mixed with pointers and, oh shit, I'm just gonna move this up. There we go. Subclass. It is, look at that. Overlay widget controller in the middle of everything. Radial menu widget, config file. I think this is what we need to do. There we go. So active combat, active combat window, a combat scan window. It's going to be a null pointer, and it's a U base information widget. And So I need to go in, let's see here. I know I need to go into the data tab here in a second, because when we're creating this, let's see. Here we're adding the information widget. We are going to check what type of window we need. So we got these guys here, center window, compass window. We also need to have now else if widget type is equal to, and now we're going to have an e widget type, and we're going to have a widget type for our combat scan window. Data, 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 data. Where is our data window? There's our data, item data. What's it called? E widget type. Control F, E widget type. Here we go. That's the compass widget. So I'm gonna copy that guy. And right. This is gonna be, where's I say combat scan window. Right? Combat scan window. Combat scan. Combat scan. Thing is that in the top corner of the little window, I implemented a naming thing. So it's going to get a little button with a name, because I'm thinking that we'll be able to drag them above each other, and when you drag it on top, they're going to dock into each other, which is going to be like insanely crazy coding of it. But I think that's what I want. Combat scan. Should that be a one word? It's going to be very small. Yeah, we'll put it as a one word there. All right. So we're going to get E widget type, combat scan window. There we go. Whee! Okay, we'll see. I might have to start working on doing a switch instead, but we'll see. Will be good. Yeah. So, all right. The first thing we want to do is first thing or last thing. I'm gonna add this, and well, new widget doesn't exist yet. We need to create that. Basically, it's the same freaking thing here. Just need some extra information. There we go. So I'm gonna do a like, what the hell is going on there? I'm getting the player controller. What the hell? I put it on the player controller. Wait a minute. Active widget. Oh yeah, I did that, didn't I? It was a whole fucking mess. I needed to put it on the active widget on the player controller, because there was something, and I think it had to do with something to do with authority. It was looking in the wrong place or something like that. Oh shit. Do I need to do the same, because everything else is on the player controller? So that means I can keep track. I can keep track on what control or what windows we have. Okay, so let's go to player controller and let's see where it is. Active. Or is it global? Maybe that's a player. Maybe it's a widget controller. Why am I not doing this? Active widget. It's a widget. Can we name this though? Let's see here. This is an active compass widget, and this is an active combat scan widget. Let's just take this guy and go into the HUD and do that and do that. Yeah, so now I can just do the same thing here, but with the combat scan. That. This is going to be remove combat scan widget. What this is going to do. Which is basically the same fucking thing. So no. Let's see. Control F. Yeah, that's the problem there. Active compass widgets. What this is gonna do? Yeah, I don't know. This is so messy, but it might actually become pretty okay now that I have multiple widgets. So I'm using the same line of thought. But all this needs to happen on the client and not on the server. So we're going to have create a we have to create a RPC, a client RPC for this. I'm absolutely sure about that. Because information comes from the server when we're doing the ping and stuff. All right. Okay, so what are we doing here? Get a HUD. So we can this can be removed. Boom. Save that. And then we're going to create that function. Remove active. What the hell was it called? Remove compass. That's the function we want to copy and create. And this is going to be remove combat scanner. Boom. And generate that. Same thing here. Honestly, it's so much the same. So rather, maybe I should just do. Fuck it. And this is going to be active combat scan window. Remove that, remove that. Right. So moving on. So that's that. There we go. It's combat scan window. Remove combat scan window. We're setting a size box. Need to be a little bit bigger than that. So let's say 350 right now times 500. I don't know. I want this to be resizable though. So we need to set some information about that. But yeah. Let's see. So we're setting the active widget, and then we're adding it to our combat scan window with all the widgets that we have open. So let's create this and see if we can get something on the screen. So that's the one we want to have. Add information widget. Let's see, player controller. We're gonna have if. Oh shit, idiot. If combat active combat probe scan widget. If we don't have one, then we want to create. So we need to get the HUD. So HUD main HUD pointer HUD equals cast HUD main HUD, and we're gonna cast get HUD. Then we are gonna check. We're gonna do if dump and bump and bump. Boom. All right. So now we have the HUD. So HUD. Oh shit. Add information widget. Now we need some information to put in there. What information do we need? To be honest, we need a widget type, and that's it. Because the target actor here is nothing we need. I don't think so, anyway. And then if we clicking shift, and the thing is that if we click shift when we're creating this, for example, if we clicking on a information widget, you know, something to do with information about an object, if we checking the information on object, if we click on shift and hold it while we click on the button, it will open a second window. Otherwise, it would remove the old window and open a new one. But if we hold shift clicked, it will keep the old window open. And the reason is that if you have two objects you want to compare, you want to be able to see both of them side by side. While other windows doesn't need to, you don't need two combat windows or probe windows or whatever you want to call these windows. So we only need this guy. That's it. The other ones should have same thing with item type. I think all these add information, those should have pre-rules. Yeah, so no, not the target actor. That should actually have one too. So no pointer. If you don't have anything in there, then that's fine. Right, so player controller, we're just gonna have widget type, and we're just gonna have combat scan window. That's it. And let's see what happens in here. When is it placed on the? It does everything we need to do, right? No, it doesn't do shit. Oh, maybe it does. Create movable window container. Create movable window containers. So we're creating a new window, a widget. If we have a widget, we are creating it. We're setting interactable. Okay, here we go. Set minimum information to true. Set is interactable item to false. Set HUD to this. set the widget type to the widget type that we have. We're setting the widget controller to a basic information widget controller, and then we're setting the widget size as ordered. And then we added the viewport and we center it on the viewport. All right. So the thing is that here is that will this happen on our character? I don't think it will until we create an RPC, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see here. Boom. This is spawn vehicle coming in. If we don't have an active combat scan, it should pop up. And why is this all active widget? Oh shit. Can't resolve 199. Oh, there we go. Active compass widget and active compass widget. Oh. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. All right. As I said, I don't think we're gonna get anything on the screen, but that should be able to fix. State compass. Probably need to get the compass direction when we calculate the direction between in the world. So this is actually a function we're probably going to use somehow. Update compass, get the pawn. But we don't need the camera. Oh, we'll figure that out later. Okay, let's see what we do here. Boom. Was it 4, right? All right, nothing happened. We got a message though on the screen that you have been spotted. Here, you've been spotted. Hey, you've been pinged, but you're safe because we have a safeguard. Woo! Nothing there. So good. But nothing happens there because I think, to be honest, what happens here is that it happens on the server. But the message we need to go on the client, and I think that's why this is happening here. So I'm gonna find out where we're doing all this stuff though. God, I need to find it. Okay. Combat. Combat. Here we go. So if I understand this correctly, which I probably don't, we can now, let's see here. If get no has authority. There we go. It's too much for you? Pull my hair out. Yeah, that's what I've been doing all weekend here is this. So, yeah. So if that has else, I'm gonna do a message here, UV log You know, I was scared of it, and I've been struggling all weekend when it comes to this shit. But I learned so much this weekend, so I actually start feeling pretty confident in it. Um, Not totally that I know exactly what happened at all time, but I start feeling confident enough that I will be able to solve the problems. It might take a while for me to solve certain problems, but I start getting confident enough that it's happening. You know, it's going to happen. Happens on the client. Copy this. Sort of get it, but no, replicate things don't need it. Yeah, the thing is that I had a major problem getting information, and to me it was like I was calling functions before replication was done, and all of a sudden it was just crashing. I couldn't understand why. And the reason that I realized the reason was that I called functions before replications had kicked in, and that was a problem. And then the second problem I had that I've been working pretty hard at, that replication of U object doesn't happen. It need to be, you know, an actor or something like that. And I have a lot of information coming from U objects, and that is not replicated at all. So I had to recreate all my modules that I have. Every time I move them from one position to another, I have to recreate the module because it doesn't get replicated because it's a new object. It's just a little container with a little information, not much information, just a little bit. And it will not replicate. So it was like, okay, I moved from here to here, okay, and then here to here, okay, I need to create everything again, and it was just a mess. So it took me, you know, all day yesterday and all morning today, for it to work. So okay. So if we have authority, it happens on the server. Otherwise, it happens on the client. And if it happens on the client, we need to address that. That's okay. Then we need to just make sure that this becomes a RPC instead of just a regular function. It should be fine because these will always happen on the client, never on the. Yeah, I fixed it. It just takes, you know, I thought I had the brain bleed there for a while when I'm, you know, crashed for the 55,000th time in a row and was like, what the fuck? Yeah, but we're not done yet. I'm not done yet. I still have some issues when it comes to replication, but I'm getting there. I'm almost there. Okay, so let's see. All I need to do is we're gonna get the information there. And I need that, and yeah, so let's do number 4, right? Right. Detected hit and nothing at all. Am I missing something totally? Hold on. None of them worked. Add combat scanners. Is that not even being called? And let's see. But this is the function that I called my. No, it's not. Hold on. No, this is where I do that. Okay. Wait a minute. I don't do anything here. Ah, aha. I actually don't do anything. Wow. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's see here. Dun 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 dun. So I need to copy this whole thing. Oh my god, I actually calling has authority here as well. Let's copy this. Let's see here. So let's see if it's blocked, else it's good to do. And yeah, ability. So play center. Okay, so this is not what we want to do. We want to do this function. It's gonna be. Oh, wait a minute. I actually no. Hold on. Yeah, add target, add combat, oh, Jesus, ability owner, a vehicle base. Hold on. Ability owner, that's a vehicle base. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Hold on. Yeah, it sends a message to. Let's see. Oh. Can we close down some stuff here? I start getting a little annoyed with all this shit open. Item data. Close down the HUD for now. I need to go to the vehicle base. Let's see. Place center screen. Place center screen message. Okay. Okay, this is what happens is it sends the message. That's not what we want to do. We want Jesus, we have another function here. Should have another function here. Place center message. That's a message that we have when we're getting all the type of information to the vehicle. For example, if we have a module that is too big for its breaches, then we're playing a center screen message to the player. That we need to have a function called because it's gonna go through the vehicle and then to the player controller. What do you call it? We could call it the same fucking thing, I think. Have combat scan result. Let's do the same fucking thing here. Just pass it on, you know? Do this and then just pass that information on and let the controller there and combat scan result. I'm just going to send that on there. Now we have a function that we can play here. Add combat scan result. And we will say found vehicle. So, okay. That's better. Let's see here, has authority. So this just happens on the server. So that's fine. We're sending it to the vehicle that sends it to player controller. And I want the player controller to do this. So we're just gonna copy this and we're gonna call it client underscore. Oops. And now we're gonna generate that. All we're gonna do here is just copy that stuff and paste that in here instead. Boom. And now we can delete this. And now we have an RPC for the client. So now I think it actually should work. Oh, Oh shit, that's not good. I can't do an RPC and then expect it to have authority. I can just do that and do this client. All right. Yeah. Well, if this works, this works. That's awesome. Okay. What the hell happened now? We got a crash. Oh, that's a lot of fucking warnings. The wrong order. Oh. Need to. Oh shit. Okay. Add combat. So, is it this or is it that? Fuck. Do I need to use the implementation? I don't think so. I think it is. I don't think I use implementation when I call it, right? Yeah, I got a shit ton of warning going on because I apparently in the data assets, it's in the data tape, what do you call it? The data class or whatever you call it. I have something going on in the wrong order up there. I need to look at that, but shit, I need to go and run on the treadmill. So let's see here. Boom. Let's see if we can get this to work though. All right. There we go. Yahoo! All right. Awesome. That is awesome. So got it to work. So when we are hitting a target, we got it to work. That is so nice. And now, of course, this is fully functional. I got, drag and drop. I can resize this. I need to control a lot of that stuff. But we'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow because I need to. It's over 6:30, and I need to eat something, and I need to. I actually need to go on the treadmill. But tomorrow we're gonna have a birthday stream. Gonna celebrate hard, not turning 50, turning 49 tomorrow. But I'm gonna stream and I'm gonna work because this is the most fun shit I can do. I love this. It's so much fun. So yeah. Anyway, so that's it. Yeah. This is actually works. That is amazing. Let's just test this again, just for the hell of it. No, right, because when I remove it, I don't clear it, so that's why it doesn't work again. Let's see if I do it here now. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, thanks, man. Happy birthday for tomorrow. Yeah, but I'll be here and streaming, so hopefully I can see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, so a lot of shit happens today. A lot of shit happened, and this starts getting really exciting. It starts to get really exciting that I can start implementing, my multiplayer stuff, start, interacting between objects and all that good stuff. So I find this extremely rewarding. All right, see you guys and have a beautiful evening. We got somewhere today, so thank you so much and talk to you tomorrow. Bye bye.